Hello and welcome back to the Great Circle. It is good to see everyone here. TJ here, developer for the game, and we're bringing you a new live development stream. And what we're working on right now is version 1.6, an update that is coming to the current test builds that are out and available on our Discord. If you are not familiar, the Great Circle is an upcoming animal survival game where you grow up as a animal in a giant African caldera. So this is a game that is focused on mostly African animals with some invasive species as well as exotics. But you grow up, you learn how to survive as the particular animal that you are. You build skills and different buffs, and then you become an animal that can thrive. And also, you go throughout the world discovering different lore items and different story elements and things that we have built into the game. If you've ever played a game like The Isle or Path of Titans or Beast of Bermuda, this is something along the same lines, just a different focus on the creatures. These are not dinosaurs, these are modern day animals. Well, let's go ahead and get started. What's up, Ellis Patel? What's up, everyone who's viewing? And if you are viewing at a later time, know that always, if you miss a stream, it is up later on as a video, either on my channel, that's Suko King, my personal YouTube, or go directly to the Great Circle's YouTube or on the website. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and just take a quick look at something on the website. All right, so for those who don't know, this is the website for the Great Circle. It's thegreatcircle.weebly.com. That's Weebly, W-E-E-B-L-Y, 2 E's. And this website lets you know basically everything that there is to know right now about the game. If you really want to, get in on the ground floor and just kind of play the game as it's developing, help us test it, you can join our Discord at this link here. The link will expire after we've reached 100 members on the Discord. We probably will update that pretty soon. It just depends on how well the testing is going, because as you can imagine, once Discords get pretty big, it can be a little bit overwhelming. But let's take a quick look at the roadmap just for those who don't know what's happening in 1.6. We've got a lot of stuff in the test builds right now. We have playable animals, we have AI, we also have one map that we've been working out of mostly. It's called Brush. Now 1.6 is going to bring in a new game mechanic, which is animal stats and attributes. By the way, I'm reading from the roadmap, which you can go to from the website here. There's a roadmap button. Press that, it brings you here. The animal stats and attributes means that each animal will now have unique stats that represent the animal's health, attack, defense, speed, maneuverability, special skills, and much more. Over time, a player can increase or decrease their animal's stats depending on how well they care for their animal and provide it every opportunity to grow stronger. No two player stats will ever be the same due to the unique choices and experience of each player. Each player, which impacts the stats on an animal, may obtain during their development stage, which is the growth. The first part of this game is growing from a small part of the animal, from a small animal to a fully grown animal, and in that stage is where you develop how strong your animal is going to be, how fast it's going to be. So two, for example, adult zebras aren't going to have the same speed, defense, or attack. That's going to depend on how well you fed it, how injured you got, or what you spent your buff points on, because you can basically earn points that will boost whatever you choose to boost. So this makes for a new experience each time the game is played and offers endless possibilities and results for full development of any animal. That's coming in 1.6. Second update, leveling and perk system. So basically, earn experience points and perks points simply by living your best animal life successfully. Each level up will increase your animal's attributes, which are unique to your chosen species. So basically, meerkats can only have a certain amount of strength compared to something like a hippo or a lion, for example. So you can reach the height of meerkat strength, but you're not going to have unrealistic rhino strength as a meerkat. So just keep in mind that, you can have unique strengths, when you compare your meerkat to other meerkats, but you won't be breaking the meerkat barrier. Also, players may spend perk points to buff specific attributes beyond what would normally be gained through just regular development. So you can develop a faster, stronger animal than other players at your level by choosing how you spend your perks. So if you earn 3 perks over the course of your growth stage, then you can spend it in any era. You can put them all in speed, or you can put it all in defense or attack power, and your animal will be uniquely buffed in the way that you choose. But keep in mind, this is based on how well you do in the development stage. Growth in this game is only the beginning. What's up, Ellis, Adam Apple, Rebecca Watson? Welcome, everyone. You have a Discord? Yep, we have the Discord. It's on the website here. It's also in the description for the video. But here's the button right here. You just click that button. And if you already have a Discord account, you just press that you already have one, or you can create one when you go there. But it stops after the first 100 members is reached, so we haven't reached that yet. All right, let's go to our third edition in update 1.6. We're looking at the animal attributes and stats window. So we're going to have a new user interface where you press the insert button. This is very much like in the Isle when you press insert and your character menu opens, and you can see whether your character is hurt. You can see how much growth you have. This is going to open and show you all the unique stats that your animal has. How much defense, how much speed, how many points does it have towards maneuverability. And it can tell you, how many perks you have saved up so you can spend it, so you can buff your animal in a certain way. It basically will tell you everything with the push of a button, and that's coming in the first ever way that we've ever presented it with this next update 1.6. So we'll be calling it the Animal Attributes and Stats window. All right. Third edition, actually this is number 4, we will be adding the wildebeest AI. So this is a new creature. It came from our plan animals, and now it is definitely implemented. So we're implementing it as AI first. The wildebeest, also called the gnu, is an antelope in the genus Canacantias. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It belongs to the family Bovidae, which involves antelopes, cattle, goats, sheep, and other even-toned horned ungulates. So this is an animal that if you ever watch Animal Planet or Discovery Channel and any documentary series about animals in Africa, the antelope are a very big part of a lot of the ecosystems there. So we're going to have that there for the first time as AI. And the new one, which I had been keeping secret, we also have our own leopard now. We're adding it as AI first. The plan for both of these animals is to become playable very soon, at least by 2.0. If I am able to make it playable with this 1.6 or with 1.7, I'll just do that. But I won't commit to the playable parts before 2.0. So if I am able to do it early, I will definitely do it. But I'm actually planning to have it done by version 2.0. Okay. And basically the leopard is going to now be basically the top predator in the brush biome. So this is our first big cat. Our top predator before was basically the red fox. Now this animal is going to be a top predator, and it's going to compete with the red fox for small and medium-sized prey. So what I like to do is I never like to bring in a new animal without having some kind of counterplay. So this is going to be the counterplay to the wildebeest and any other animals that may come in that same size range. I'm considering the leopard a medium-sized predator. The classes currently, and this may change, are tiny prey and predator, small prey and predator, medium prey and predator, large prey and predator, apex predator, large prey, extra large prey, and that would be at our elephant level there. But we may change that to like tiers, because you can have more tiers, and it just allows for easier discussion of the conversation. But anyways, let's do fall damage. We're having some fall damage, so this really only applies to birds mostly, because if you're flying around as a secretary bird, you may come in pretty hot. You may want to slow yourself down before you make contact with the ground, because it will damage or kill you, so be careful. This also applies when you're flying laterally. If you fly into a tree or a large rock-faced mountain, you can do enough harm to kill yourself. So this will be applied as well in 1.6. We have an updated environmental ambience. So that's something where I went specifically in and started to mess around with the different bug sounds and savanna sounds that you're going to be hearing. I think it's better, because what I had was an all-in-one sound thing. Now I have it broken up into specifics where I can say, how often you hear the bee sounds or the crickets and things like that. So this is kind of the beginning of that. It's not where I want it to be finally, but it's basically in the form that will give it some malleability where we can mess around with it. And the last bit will be some hot fixes that were pointed out in the bug reporting part of the Discord. Player stuck in sitting animation but can still move. Player is able to move after death. Flying upwards sometimes stops. Health regen stuck, and small prey hard to find. We'll be having specific fixes for all of those. So pretty much every update will kind of have, the different updates there, and they're broken down into category. Like, this is a game mechanic. This is UI and options. This is new NPC animal. This is game mechanic, map update, and this is hot fixes. We'll just try to have some hot fixes every time. All right. Let's see here. Check the chat real quick. Is it gonna be free? It's free right now. The all the test builds that we have that you can access in the Discord are free. In the future, I am expecting that this will charge money, but right now it's not in a state where I think that it does much good for us to charge money. So, will it be on Xbox? Hopefully. That's a harder question to answer, because that's a lot more complicated than getting a game on Steam. Xbox is owned by Microsoft. You have to basically, it's a whole different ecosystem. They compete with Steam in a lot of ways, and they have like certain agreements that you have to go through. So at this stage, it's hard to say that we will definitely be on Xbox, but I can definitely say I would like to be on Xbox, because that means we can reach a larger play base. This game is going to come out soon. I'm actually so excited. That's good, Rebecca. It's out in terms of there is a playable build that you can play. There's version 1.5 is the current build, and you can access it in the Discord currently. And right now I'm working on the update 1.6. And what we have planned is there's a whole nother section here for update 2.0. And this basically is unlocking more than just a secretary bird, because right now you can only play a secretary bird. But once we get to 2.0, we will definitely have secretary bird, meerkat, puff adder, red fox, tawny owl, rabbit. I don't have the wildebeest and the leopard on there just yet, because I just added those as AI, but the plan is to include those as well. So if everything goes well, by version 2.0, we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 animals playable. And just feel free to go through the roadmap here and just kind of see all the planned stuff we have. We have planned features, planned animals, the current animal roster, planned maps, and release schedules. We're going to be updating it there. Leopards should be able to climb trees to an extent, because they did that they do that in real life. Absolutely, that's the plan. Actually, we want some trees, and that's something I'm working on at the present time. The drag mechanic is already in place. I do have to fine tune it for leopard, but right now leopards can drag stuff, and so the plan now is to be able to have a mechanic where you press a button and you can run run straight up the tree and get to a branch. Part of the complication is I've got to apply basically gravity in a certain way so that you can run up, and then I've got to make sure that we have trees that have limbs that you can actually climb on, because not all the trees right now are big enough for the leopard to climb up and have prey on. But that's what I want. I want it to look just like it does in WoW. Be right back. I'm taking a look at the Discord. Alrighty. And I didn't say about the Xbox. I was asking about the sheep. Oh, you were asking about sheep. Sheep. You know, it's a good question. We have sheep models. They're not currently in the current build, but we are probably going to put them back in because there are both wild and domestic sheep in Africa, and I think it fits the landscape as well. The thing is, we didn't really have anything that hunted them until now, so you know, I consider them small to medium sized prey. So we've got good competition for him. All right, so let's get to what we're doing today. All right, so what we're doing today is already have the adult wildebeest implemented as AI. I'm now going to implement the young juvenile wildebeest as AI and as playable. So I'm going to do them both. Right now I'm on the hooking up the animations phase. This is pretty much clockwork. Got it pretty much down to a science. I know it from start to finish, so I'm going to go ahead and try to do it as fast as possible here. Feel free to ask any questions in the live chat here. If you are watching the stream after it's already aired, you can leave a comment in the comment section and we'll respond directly to that. All right. So we got a nice little smooth walking animation here. Move the joystick up. We'll go faster. Here's our trot. Here's our run. Run, trot, walk. To the side. 90-degree turn. All right, so I think we have the full range of motion, very basic here. Now, I'm gonna make a blueprint, animation blueprint. Oh, thank you. I love space. Space is one of the most relaxing concepts for me to contemplate. So mysterious, so vast. Okay, what do I want to do? Oh, actually, I think I'm going to work with the adult one and just change some things. So I'm going to dupe this. Oh no, I can't do that. That was dumb. I forgot about that. Try it again. I can't do it because it's tied to the adult skeleton, which is a pain to change through the way that I'm supposed to. So, oh, you guys can't see. There we go. God dang it. This thing saves at the most annoying times because it stops me from naming properly. Now I have to redo the name. That's so annoying. I think this is the one. Yeah. I'm gonna call it baby, even though it's basically everything up to juvenile stage. All right, let's get to work. I'm going to take my base and copy it over. Switch our blend space to the baby. Let's save this. How large is this African savanna world going to be? So it's actually going to be quite large. What we're talking about is one big map that we're calling the Great Circle. Basically, the game takes place in a giant caldera, which is this. The caldera is basically a leftover of an exploded volcano. So this big giant hollow in the ground, imagine that being so huge that it's kilometers and kilometers wide across the middle. In that caldera, there's different biomes. So we already have a few different ones that we started on. The one that you're looking at here is called the brush biome. It is characterized by certain trees and bushes and being having more trees than the open savanna. So I don't consider this the savanna biome. I just consider this brush because it has more bushes and trees here. Now, this has several different types. So there's brush version 2, 3, 7. It basically has just fewer numbers and different varieties and mixtures of trees and rocks and stuff, but it's all basically one biome. This is just one area of brush. So if you can imagine, there's going to be 5 different versions of brush. As you get outward towards the other ends of this biome, it's going to be like more savanna. When you get to the savanna, there's going to be a lot less trees and stuff. So it's going to look different than brush. But this is just one map, but the idea is to make a much bigger map that has this included in it, as well as other different biomes. Biomes like jungle, grasslands, swamp, biomes like prairie, biomes that look a lot like the desert. So there's going to be a lot of different biomes inside of this giant caldera. Already got that one done. Okay, now we're going to promote this to a variable. And this one too. I'm going to save that. Okay, blend place player. We're going to change this to the kid, the baby. Okay. Now we're going to go and take out all the adult references. Oh, and we're ready to switch the idols. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Why does it look like this? Oh, it's playing because of the adult thing. Okay, so let's get rid of those. Is this the right one? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we're back to the correct size. I should note that one of the features that's going to be in this game is like when you get hungry, if you are able to survive because your animal has fat and has been healthy before it got hungry, then what happens is you don't immediately start taking health damage or HP damage. You start to eat away at whatever fat and muscle reserves you have. And what will happen is your animal's body will start to get skinny. So you'll actually start to look emaciated as you start to starve. Once your body runs out of fat or muscle tissue to burn, then you start to really take HP damage. Oh, I should say that you actually do take some HP damage, just not nearly the same as if you have extra fat on you or if you're well watered. Basically, the game master logic will only start to take real serious health from you if you have run out of fat reserves and if you are either really low on water or like it basically has thresholds. You'll lose certain damage if you are above 90% water, if you are below 50% water, or if you're below 25% water. Obviously, more water means you'll take less damage. So it's very smart to, if you're starving, not also be dying of thirst at the same time, because that's much, much worse. You can go a lot longer in this game, just like in real life, without food versus without water. Hang on one second. Adam says, will there be sleeping animations, and will it speed up time of day? Yes, there are sleeping animations. There will be some for this little guy here. It will not speed up time of day in multiplayer mode. I'm considering have it speed up time of day for single player mode. And if that is the case, what I think will also happen is it'll like restore your health, and if you're sick, it'll restore that by the time you wake up too, which I think can be a cool feature. Obviously, it's hard to do that. I can't do that in multiplayer because for you, the day would be speeding it up for everyone. So it only in single player would that be a thing. And I'm not saying it definitely will be a thing. I'm thinking about it. Let's get the idle animations here. Okay. Let's get our stand. I like doing the idle animations. I usually have just a few to work with, but I'm really good at stretching to make it feel like I have more. Okay. And I'll show you what I mean in just a second. Oops. Where are my standing animations? Here we go. Start with stand 1. This is the adult. The adult. Here's the young. Oh, that's a leopard. Wildebeest. Young. Here we go. I want this one. Okay, so he's already doing the first one. Okay. Let's get stand 2. Stand 2, and one more. Uh-oh, hold on, I skipped one. 0. That's what I should have started with, 0. Here it is. Alright, so I'll just switch this around. Here we go. Alright, so now he has 3 animations that he's going to shuffle through at random. Now what I like to do is make sure that each animation plays with different chances of gameplay. This first one's usually good to do 2 to 3 times, more than the others. Give it actually three times as much chance to play. All right. Second thing is I want it to have a rate of half speed. Oops. Gotta do the other part. play it at half speed all the way up to double speed. So every time it plays this animation, it plays it at a different speed, which can make it feel like it's a completely different animation when it's actually the same thing. And that's just one. I'll do a second one here, 0.5. Then 0.5. This is a little trick I learned from film. I have a filmmaking background. Let's see here. All right. And now's the time to see if any of it looks weird. So if any of it looks weird, then I make some changes. So now this is the same animation, just really slow, looks like. All right, hard to really tell now, so I'm just gonna move on. Let's go to movement. Let's test when we go to speed up. Speed up. He should start walking. There we go. Yep, so that works. Okay. Let's do drinking. Need a trigger. Oh, let me put the thing back on the screen here so I can see. I'm trying to have it to where I can see the chat without breaking my neck to look over. If you guys could see my room, I have like 5 screens, so one of the screens is way, way over to the right. Having trouble seeing it. My neck actually does hurt. I've been up too many nights doing this. All right, let me see here. Hey, what about my question? Which one? Was it about the trees? All right, let me see here. He answered it. I don't know if you heard. Oh, so that was about the trees. Yep. So the leopards, just to rehash that, leopards definitely, I want them to climb trees. They can't yet, but I already have half the equation done. So they can drag animals around. So now I just have to fine tune that to match the leopards, because basically all the animals can drag bodies and stuff. And I need to give the leopard the ability to climb now. So I'm working on that part now. Let's see here. He's asking about the sheep. I think I already read that one. What species of sheep are you using, and will it be playable? Hard to say about the species of sheep, because there's a sheep asset thing that I acquired that it wasn't specific. So basically, the best way that I can describe it is I have 2 different types. I have the ones that look more domestic for Africa and ones that look more wild. I don't have it specific to where I know the exact species. I would like to, but at the moment, that's as specific as I can be. Let's see. I feel like some of these questions are just ones that I missed earlier. Yep. I think I just missed some of these. Have you played Portal and Portal 2? Nope. I've never heard of that. What are those? Oh, here we go. I can create a variable here. Save it. Okay, let's see what the drinking looks like. Yeah. Baby can drink. Yes. All right, let's do eat. All right, I'm gonna have 2 to work with, I think. Young, yep, this one. And eat 2, yep. Simo, how are you doing? Good to see you. I should play it. I'll check it out. Is it, I don't know what kind of game it is. If it's good, I'll try it. Okay, let's put its eating animations here. We are working on our baby wildebeest to go along with our adult, which is already implemented. Gotta put the chat off the thing so I can see here. Here we go. Let's see. So who's gonna main as wildebeest? I can't wait to see how these animals relate to the players who choose them. You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna be peaceful as a wildebeest, or are you gonna be aggro? Are you gonna be the type who moves around, or are you gonna be trying to play it safe? I can't wait. Let's see here. So easy to get the animations mixed up. This one. Okay, and just one more. Should have named it wildebeest eating. Now I can tell you this is the wildebeest is specific, so this is specifically the blue wildebeest. I wanted the other one too. We'll see if we can make some alterations. The black wildebeest is what I wanted as well. Let's see here. Animation. I'm looking at the animation on the other screen. I'll bring it over in just a second. Yep, there we go. All right. So basically we have two eating animations here, and as you eat, it's going to switch between them just kind of randomly. Now let's create the trigger. I already have it ready to go. Okay, now let's see the eating animation. Okay. Nice. So he takes a break, comes up and chews for a little bit. Symbol says, saw you alive and wanted to come see what's up. Well, thanks for stopping by. We have a lot of exciting stuff happening. The wildebeest is being added. It is going to do a lot for helping to sell the environment. And we're also adding the leopard. Those are our two newbies. So we're going to have about 8 playable pretty soon. There are a lot more AI in the game right now that are not playable, but we're going to have the secretary bird is already playable, and right now in the test build that's in our Discord, that's the only one that the player can play. But soon we're going to unlock the meerkat, the red fox, the puff adder, the wildebeest, and oops, hang on. Sometimes I forget. Here's the list right here on our roadmap. Let's see. Secretary bird, meerkat, puff adder, red fox, tawny owl, and rabbit. The rabbit. So the two new additions are the wildebeest and the leopard. Those are not on there because they were new. Very recently just got them. And I'm going to add them pretty soon. After this. How do I turn off the dynamic lighting? Because it's a little bright on there. Here we go. Now it's too dark. There we go. Nice. Okay. So now it can drink and it can eat. Let's do the triggers for off. That one's already there. That one's already there. Okay. Eat, drink. Gotta give it a little basic attack. Let me take a look at the attack real quick. Little headbutt, okay. We have a second head attack here too. I like that one more. But practically speaking, it makes more sense to do the headbutt one first, where the back legs don't move, because he goes back to the first position. Oh wait, he goes back here too. But I may have less accuracy issues with the first one, so I'm going to start with this. We'll start with one head attack. Besides, when you grow up, you'll have more attacks that you unlock. Let's see here. Probably should give it the kick one too, as a young sage, because you're gonna be running a lot when you're little, because you can't fight. Let's get our trigger ready. Trigger done. All right, let's see the attack. Boom. So now it works. So you press a button, boom, boom, boom. Okay. One thing I need to add is for the AI to actually do damage. Do I have... Oh, I'm going to have to make montages real quick. Hang on. Sequence. Let me catch up on chat. I'm notorious for going a few minutes without noticing what's happening. It was very popular a long time ago, both of them. It's a puzzle solving game. I like puzzles, and it has a really good story. I prefer above all else that a game has a really good story, strong narrative. Theoretical Simo, please play this game, The Great Circle, when it comes out. I plan on it, Rebecca. Awesome. I can't wait to see people streaming this. Okay. Okay, so what I got to do right at this moment is I need animation montages, which is pretty simple. Let me take off the other stuff. Make sure I'm not doing the wrong ones. I am. Okay. Why are the elephants in there? Alright, let's go here. There we go. Oh, I didn't have them for the adults either. Okay, so I'm going to do them all for the adults first. Let's save before I do this operation. The thing has crashed before when doing this. Another thing I'm excited about is by the time 2.0 gets here, we won't just have the brush biome map. I'm going to expand it to include the jungle biome as well and the savanna biome. So that's going to connect the two different ones. So we're going to have 3 big playable areas, and we'll continue to expand on that until we fill out the entire caldera play area. Here it is. Let's see. It's going to be as simple as this. There is a potential for something to go wrong when you're doing this mini, but yes, it worked. Okay, now I'm going to save it. After playing some of the game, if you go on YouTube and like search up theories and parts of the story, then it's really dark. Move. Why do the dark stories attract us? What do you guys like? Do you guys like uppers or downers when it comes to stories? Stories that end on optimistic ending, a pessimistic ending, or something that's a mixture of the two, something called the ironic ending. I'm one of those ironic ending types. I like some bad with my good, but I don't like it too sunny or too dark. Usually it's more of a powerful message that way too. All right, now let me do the young one. Oh. I didn't save it in the right folder. Here we go. So use this to track it down. It's the adult. Root. Here's my other ones. Okay. There we go. Sequence. Create some montages off of that. People do like the dark stories, or I should say people's name before I read their thing. Ella says people like the dark stories, like people getting shoved into cubes dead when the cube still talks. I don't know why. Brain is really interesting. Huh. That sounds interesting. All right, save them all. All right. So I've now created animation montages from my animation sequences. What this does is allow me to implant a message for when the AI uses the animal, and let's say it's doing an attack, I can tell it when to apply attack damage specifically. Waiting for it to catch up. Okay. Now when I go back, I've got the AI, got the montage to go with it. This is the one that I want to implant the melee damage to. All right, so here's where I can say, here's where I want it to actually hurt something. Boom, right here. I'm gonna add a notify. Melee damage is a trigger word. Boom. So right here is when it will do damage. I also am going to come back later and add an audio to go with it. But for now, I'm just going to add the damage. The second track will be for the audio. Save it. You know what? I should do the other ones too while I'm here, because I'm going to do them later anyway. Here's the second attack. Boom. I really like this attack. Okay. Let's get this one. So here's the leg one I was talking about. Boom. There's the front. The back one is the more important one because you're going to be running more than facing stuff head on. But I'll do this one anyways. Right here. And here's the back one. Right there's when you want it to hit. Boom. Just like that, we're done. Save them all. Okay, back to the plan. So I'm only going to use the headbutt for now. And let's go back to our root and just see what other ones we want to do right out of the gate. How about the sitting animation? Or rest. so how are we gonna do this? Let's see here. Where is the transition? Here we go, sitting. I want to go from stand to sitting. Boom, that's the one I needed. Okay. Oops. There we go. Oh no, that was correct. That was correct. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Okay. Okay, here's the transition one. Okay. Done, done. Getting up. Sitting to stand. Good. Now the triggers. Sitting, promote that to a variable. True. Back. Here. This should be this. This should be a knot. Not sitting. Done. Okay. Is sitting. Is not sitting. Okay. I was expecting to have an issue there because I don't remember setting the speed. But then again, actually, since I copied that part from the adult, I did already have that done, so that's why it just plugged in and it worked. All right, nice. Let's go. Take it to level 2. All right, so we go from sitting to sleeping, right? Let's go from that to sleep. I've got, how many do I have? Just one. Okay. Check our sleep. Rebecca says, I've got to go. I like the Great Circle stream. Goodbye, everyone. See you later, Rebecca. Alice says some scary stuff in it. It happens when your brain is awake, but your body is still asleep. What are we talking about? Oh, wait. I missed a message there. Have you had a sleep paralysis? Sorry, I gotta bring the mic over so I can turn my head. Have you had a sleep paralysis? It's when you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't move at all. And some people hallucinate. Some people don't, but the majority of people do. And you can see some scary stuff. It happens when your brain is awake, but your body is still asleep. I don't think I've been fully paralyzed, but I definitely remember times where I wake up in the middle of the night or at some point and it's like hard for me to move. Like it feels like if air weighed 100 pounds, it felt like that. And basically I would try to just power my way up, and once I'm up, I'm up. But I think actually your brain does paralyze your body while you sleep. I think that's actually a natural function, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I think all of us go into like a paralyzed, our brain puts us all in a paralyzed mode while we're sleeping, which is I don't know how to explain the fact that some people sleepwalk, or that you do move when you sleep. Like I'm one of those tosser turner types. Like I wake up and I'm like wrapped in my covers like a mummy, and like everything is moved around and stuff. So I'm not sure if it like turns on and off, or Is it lagging when you wake up and you're still, it's hard for you to move? I don't remember ever being like, feeling like I can't move at all. I just wake up and, you know, super hard to move. Like my body weighs a lot. So it's like, it's almost like it's turning off the paralysis mode and I'm waking up. I've heard some people describe times when they feel like it's like a spiritual thing. Like if they feel like they might be like being oppressed by like a spirit or something like that, that's oppressing them while they sleep. I've heard people describe it in that sense too, which I've never experienced anything like that. And I actually don't believe in spirits and stuff, but definitely have had the sensation that I'm heavy as soon as I wake up. Let's see. Is this the sleeping? Oh, I forgot to check. Here we go. Yes, this is the sleeping animation. All right, so what I need is the transition to this. This doesn't belong in that part. This belongs here. Here we go. The other one is just for... Why do I have 3? Oh, that's right. The other animal has a resting state, not just a sitting. So actually, I don't need that for what I'm doing. So I think I can just safely delete that. Let me just double check. I don't have a rest. Nope, no rest. So I'll just delete the bottom half. Let's make sure I have this right. Yep. Here's where my sleeping goes. Good. So what I need is a transition. Here's a transition. We go from sitting to sleep. Boom. This is what it looks like when the baby falls asleep. Whoa, isn't he cute? Nice. Okay. And we need to wake up. Sleep to sit. This is the waking up. Nice. Okay. Now the triggers. Oh wait, that's right, I already did this. The timing is already done. Let's test it. So we're going to sitting. Do I have a sleep trigger? I don't have a sleep trigger. Here's where it needs to go. Create a variable. Okay, now we go sitting. Full on sleep. Good. Not sleeping. Oh, that's where I'm stuck. So I need to create not sleeping. Sit. Sleep. Wake. Stand. Alright, we completed the circle. Alright, so I think that completes the basic locomotion for our baby wildebeest. Idle walk? No. Alright, so we got drinking, eating, attack. Pretty much all we need to start. I got more stuff to do, but I'll do that later. We just need to get this guy to level 1. Alright, now event graph. I'll just steal it from my adult. Adult has sounds already built in. I'm going to do that in the stream as well. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh. Okay, actually, I don't need the other. I don't need this. think this is going to be enough. We'll set sleeping. In air. Bite. That's not the right one. We need attacking. Promote this to a variable. Boom. Okay. No issues with the blueprint at all right now. Next thing I'll be doing is it's almost ready to go. Now I just need to create a body. Do is go here, dupe, switch the name, baby, boom, oops, did that thing again. Let's open up baby. Well, now let's make it an actual baby. Good. Scale down the pod. Whoops. Scale this down. Oops. I'm so used to using the number pad, which changes my scenes in Streamlabs. Good. Okay, this is the attack. This is that fabled hitbox that people refer to. But in development, we call this the collision spear. You can have several collision spears. This one is for attack. Make it smaller. Let's go, oops, Jesus. Let's go 35. What I also like to do is attach it to the head, but it's harder to do with AI. For now, I'm going to just put it here. For the players, it's going to be a little more sophisticated. For the players, I'm actually able to attach it to the head. So whatever they're doing, the spear will move with it. But for AI, I have to make it a lot more simple. So it just kind of sits here. So when he attacks, if you're in this spear, when it goes off, you will get hit. What you would call a hitbox is actually the part where the animal takes damage. So in other words, where it gets hit. That would be this. So in order to damage this animal, you have to attack this circle here, which it is a little wide. Actually, let me reverse that. It's the other one that I need. Collision component. This one I think I will do 35. I think that is not bad. I could fine tune it in a bit. Alright, let's see how it behaves in the world. Let's go. Kind of shaded. Come on, come on, come on. Waiting for the level to load. There we go. Alright. So usually what's the first thing I notice is how much the animations either match up or don't match up. They are tiny compared to me. I'm a fully grown secretary bird. By the way, new HUD. Bottom right hand side of the screen, I was able to put all the stats bars in that little box there and put the labels on each so you know which is which. At the top you have total health, which is an aggregate of all of your vital stats. So if you're taking care of all your stats together, that kind of averages out there, and that influences how fast you grow. So if you're healthy, you will grow faster, you will take less damage when you get hit. Everything is better for you when you're healthy. If your health is low because all your other stats are kind of low, everything is much worse. You will grow slower. Everything happens worse. Okay, so first let's go ahead and adjust the speed so that we know what's sliding and not. And you know what? The shadows are really dark. Let me see if I can brighten those shadows and take care of the legs are not moving fast enough. Okay, first shadows and then speed up the animations. Go to our day-night master.
Question for a higher power.
Whoops. Sorry about that, guys. It's kind of a meme that I have. Let's try 4. And just make sure my shadows are good. Too bright. 3. Hope I don't end up right back at 2. Back at 2. Well, I'm not sure what I messed up to get it that dark in the first place. Now it's too bright. Let me see here. Put it at 1. Oops. That looks better. Yeah, just a little darker and we're good. Just a tad darker. Let's go with a 0.8. Still a little bit. Not satisfied. 0.5. That seems about right. 0.5. Okay. Alright, now let's fix the animations. They are moving faster than their legs are moving, so we're going to need to speed up their walk animation to match. Or I can slow them down. Let's speed them up. Where's my blend space? Nope. Nope. Let's close that. I'll close some stuff, save some memory real quick. Close that. Oh, how's it going, Team Tano? William AU, how's it going? Just so you know what you said, it was definitely sleep paralysis. You described almost perfectly. I think it was, at least, but you don't hallucinate. Not all people do that. Do though. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, it is. It can feel like it's, you know what I mean? Like it's like, oh my gosh, like there's something fighting against me moving my body right now. But thank God it's not full on. I can't move my body, because that would scare the living crap out of me. Because I would think like, oh, I must have hurt myself in my sleep, broke my neck or something. All right, where was I again? Oh yes, need the blend space. Here we go. So what we're gonna do is take the walk animations and play them faster. I'll go with ×2 to start. Or actually, you know what? They are not gonna actually be running at 600. Let me see what my top speed is for them. It just copied the adult, so I forgot about that. Let's see. Yeah, top speed. No, I don't think 600 makes sense. Top speed should be, let's go 300. Alright, and I say that with a variance of half to twice. Let me see here. Let's look at our blend space. Let's see how 300 looks. We go, this is 300. So that would be top speed for them. And then this is like walking, 150. Okay. Half speed. What am I messing up here? Max speed 3. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. 150 is my target walking. Okay, that's what I want. Now, if they were going half of 150, let's see how that looks. It'd be like this. No. So they have to go 1 or above, basically. Wait, can I stretch it down a little bit? How about this? Which can only go as low as 125. Okay. Then we will go 0.9. to a range of 2.5. That might be a bit much. We'll go 2. Oh. Oh wait, that's making the run redundant. Hang on. Okay, let's see. Alright, so if that is their walk range, their walk range has to be lower. 1.5. Their run 300 flat. Alright. So what I'll do now is take their top speed here to 3. This should help. Okay, let's see if it does. A little choppy here. Let's spectate. Alright, it chooses a random speed. Let's try it again, just to be sure. Now, are they running? Let's see. Are they running from me? Whoops. No, they're just transversing. Alright, well, let's limit them and see if that works, or if that looks better. We'll go to 1. Oops, let me check chat. Wildebeest calf, yep. Bringing in the babies, but definitely gonna have a growth coming really soon. Did I save it? Wait, what's our 150? This is 150. Oh no, I have them at the wrong speed. They should be at, now they're, it readjusted, I forgot about that. So now they should be at, walking at 70. Or 75. 70s are walk speed. So when going to food, they shouldn't be going any slower than this and any faster than this. When running away, it should be like that. So we're looking at from 70 to 150. Okay, that's what I messed up. All right, let's recalculate. Walk speed 70. Engage speed 300. And I'll even do a 0.5. Let's see the walk now. Let's make sure that that's all good. Will the beast be playable soon? Yes. Although I'm doing the AI first right now. Wildebeest is going to be playable with the version 2.0 batch. That's going to be basically 8 animals. There we go. That looks much better, right? Oh, there's a mama. Look at there. There's an adult. Very cool. Okay. Now let's increase the variance. So now it can randomly choose from 70 to 150. Let's go 1.5. So we'll never get the exact same speed. Actually, what I'm going to do is make a playable baby right after this. I think that's on my list to do right now in this stream. I'm going to try it out and see how it feels to be the wildebeest baby. Also, notice that you're not getting the exact same color. And I'm going to add even more skin tones too. Oh. Let me go into spectate mode. A little sliding, but this is workable right now. This is functional. Let me see if I speed up the legs a little bit. So here's our walk. .2. A little bit faster there. We'll only do the walk for now. It's a little choppy right now, but I think it's hitting all right. Alright, so one thing before I do the playable stuff, I'm gonna add the social sounds, which is always kind of fun. I need the walking noise too. Cool. Alright, let's do the walking sounds. I like the work you have done so far. This is going to be a fun game. Yes, I agree. So far, things are looking good. Not really too concerned about anything really other than network performance. I want it to be smooth when we have a bunch of players. I'm keeping my eye on how it's performing now. The game isn't even fully optimized, and I think it runs it's in a good place, but it can be better. So once I do some optimizing myself and then also get an expert to really go into optimizing it even more, I think that we're going to have something extremely reliable and fun to play. Okay, let's do walk loco first. What I'll do is I'll just kind of copy the lighter animal sounds that I have. Footsteps. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry about that. My bad. Let me go to my custom folder. Already did some footsteps for the other animal, so let's start with that base. Oh, here we go. We'll just dupe this, add baby to it, tone down the walk. Ultimately, we just want to lower the volume. And actually, increase the pitch. We're at 2, we'll take it to a 1. Oh, and modulate. We'll go to pitch. We'll go to 1.5 to 2. Make them sound a little bit lighter. These are generic foot sounds, so they're not actually what I want as far as being specific as, you know, what does it sound like when hooves hit the ground versus paws versus claws versus heavier versus light. I'm going to be going into much more detail later, but for now this will do. Okay. Save. Highlight. And let's now apply. One. Two. Right here. One second. Okay. 2, 3. Right there. 4. Right here. Okay. Make sure they follow. Yes, okay. Now the trot. One. 2. 3. Right here. 4. Have to play low shadows, no low graphics, no shadows. Runs pretty good. Need to upgrade my computer. OMG, that made me jump. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, saving. Yes, okay. Functional. Let's get to the run. All right, let's do this. 1. 2. Hard to know if it's actually ground, because I don't know how high in the air this animation is. Let's go right here. Play that. 3 right there. Right here. And 4 right there. There we go. Alright, so I think we're functional for all the locomotion states. Except for the turning. I could do the turning too. Animations by Do Studios. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I just got back from playing Path of Titans. Are you literally killed a Sarco in the water with a Lambo? Oh, nice. These Lambos can swim. Don't know how I did it, but I did. Well, you know, it happens. The Lambos do much better now that they have the tail thing. But if you're not careful as a Sarco, you can get yeeted in water just like anything else. Everything takes damage. I've definitely risked when I had like a slither of health going after something that was in the water that I thought that I could kill with one hit. I got killed. But definitely the water is not the most ideal place to fight a Sarco. That plays to their advantage. Where's the sound? There's no ideal place to fight a Sarco, to be honest. They're so strong. Even on land, they're fast, and they're very mobile. The only weakness they have is the tail. The fact that you can get to their back, and when they run out of stam, their stam sucks. They get out of stam, they're on land. You can get to the tail, try to ride them all the way through. But even then, good Sarco players are hard to deal with. Sarco is just too unbalanced, in my opinion. It just doesn't fit with the whole Spino versus Suko versus Sarco thing. I just feel like there's no balance. It's just so heavily in favor of Sarco that it kind of forces everyone to kind of grab a Sarco to have in case you get into a big fight. When in reality, a lot of us would rather play the other dinos. I would rather just play Suko, but I have to, I can't be the only one without nukes. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I think we're done with the walking sounds for the calves here. Let's see how they sound. There we go. I hear it on the left side. I hear it on the right side. Let's see. Now my only thing is it's kind of far away and I can still hear them. Yeah, that's pretty far. Really far. Okay, so I'm going to need to fix that. Don't want to make it too easy for the predators. So we'll go to our attenuation. This is basically the distance that you hear the sounds. And we're going to override our spear. Fall off distance. I don't do a lot of this, so this it's gonna be very rough. I'm gonna do 200 because that's half. I totally just asked Google what that was divided by 2. Can't wait for Stego and Egon Trike to put Sarko in his place. Man, they've been saying that since Spino. Spino's been terribly unbalanced the entire time it's been out. I don't think that's gonna change them. I think the devs just kind of have a streak about like having certain dinos unbalanced, because the Spino has just been so unbalanced, so unfairly against Suko since like it came out, and they haven't changed that at all. The only thing they did was make it worse by adding an even more powerful dino to the mix that neither one of them can really compete with in terms of stats. There's no advantage to choosing either Suko or Spino against Sarko because it just so powerfully destroys them. Okay, so let's check the fall off distance for the sound now. Oops. Seems a little better, a little better. How far can he go before I can't hear them anymore? Seems like it can go even a third less. That's much better than it was, because I could still hear them very clearly from a far distance. So I'm gonna take it down even a third more. We should be good. Yeah, but I like the fact that there's more dinos. Even though the Sarko is unbalanced, I'm more happy to have it than not have it, I guess, because it gives more variety. But I would rather see him come in and balance it. Like the Alberta is not overpowered. Alioramus is not overpowered at all. It just came in and it was just a little different from the other two. I think that's better. We'll go 1, 2, 5. Okay, we'll go 1200 here. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the collision on. Okay, so... Oh, what's that? Atlas deer, I think. Dang, those things are fast. I need to turn those down. That was way too fast. Alright, so I hear them on the right side. They're walking. Let's see how far they can go before I can't hear anymore. Team Tano says, I think they make Suko slightly slower, but more stamina. They should be better on land. I think there should be some clear advantage to choosing either of the 3 semi-aquatics. There should be some clear advantage for Sarko, some clear advantage for Suko, some clear advantage for Spino, because I think a balanced experience is better. Everyone would enjoy it more too. Because I would not be playing Sarko as much if it weren't for the huge power and balance. I'd be playing Suko more. I wish the devs would other than the balancing thing, the other thing that kind of sucks is certain dinos have just been left by the wayside. Like Latin and Is that deer? Latin and Deinonychus. Okay, so at this distance, they're hard to hear. I can't hear them walking, really. Not over the ambience. That's good. I like that. Actually, I need to take this and apply it to the other ones, too, because it's like the other ones I can hear them from too far away. So I think I will take the same attenuation profile and apply it to the other ones. Okay. That's a lot of them, though. All right, let's start with the bunnies. God, if they give Suko just a faster trot, it would just be so much better. You know what I mean? I don't understand the purpose of the walk. Nobody walks in the game as Suko. Like, nobody. There's no purpose in it. Only thing people do is trot and sprint. So what I would do, even if they don't want to buff like its speed or its endurance, I would just give it a faster trot so that it covers more ground for no stam. It's a happy medium. They don't have to buff the stats. They just give it a faster walk and they're good to go. Okay, Cape Buffalo. Gotta get the buffaloes in here too. After this, I'm gonna make wildebeest playable. I'm gonna see how it feels to walk around as baby wildebeest. So this will be a much more realistic sound radius for the footsteps. Right now, I can hear everything from too far away. Will you be able to play as Mosquito, the perfect game mode for the lawyers? Blood-sucking lawyers. No, not Mosquito. No plans for Mosquito. But I do have a playable butterfly, believe it or not. You can actually play as Monarch Butterfly. I don't have it turned on, and I can't say exactly when that will become available, but I do have a playable butterfly ready to go. The thing is, I need to come up with for every animal that's in the game, there has to be some kind of plan for an enjoyable gameplay loop. Like, other than just the interest in seeing what it's like to fly around as a little butterfly, I can't say that there's an interesting plants that you can go and eat from. Like, there's actual combat for the butterfly. Like, I think it'd be pretty boring after 5 minutes of playing, but I think it's interesting to kind of just see what it's like to be from that perspective. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna spawn in as a butterfly real quick. Alright, so check this out. When I did this, I just wanted to see if it can be done. And lo and behold, it can be done. They despawned. So the level brain, the level master that I made, hasn't classified the butterfly as an animal worth spawning other animals around yet. So right now it's just here as kind of an experimental thing. but this is what it's like to be a butterfly. The trots in POT are not trots, they're walks. I can agree with that. The movement is a bit slow for POT right now, and especially because the maps are so huge. The map is so huge right now. It's like a map designed for 2 to 300 people maybe, and it's like without anyone on there, it's like walking around is such a pain. It's the one of the most unenjoyable things about the game is just moving around, getting to an area where you can actually play with other players. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's finish the attenuation changes here. Can't wait till we have like a working scent, because it can be a little hard to find small creatures in the game at the moment. But once you have some scent, and once we have established markers, there's these things that I'm making right now that basically will tell certain animals to go to certain areas and remain in certain areas. Don't have a fancy name for them right now, but like basically the water animals will be around water, and you'll be able to find certain animals around certain things. That way it'll be easier to find certain animals, but you do have to learn the behavior and patterns of the animals that you're hunting, because you can't just go and find a wildebeest. You're gonna have to go to where wildebeest eat the certain kinds of grass and plants. And of course, that brings new dangers as well, because once you go to certain areas, certain animals control those areas. Who was it that suggested the ibex? Because I do have an ibex. We're getting there. Animation by dudes. I just got a new haircut, and I've been slapped 3 times since I started this stream. Really? Basically, it's one of those things where you get the fresh trim, they put the alcohol on the back of your neck, and then somebody just goes whap because it's fresh. Oh, I never finished this. The slither for the puff adder. That's gonna need some special love and care. And make sure I come back and mess around with this. All the dinosaurs I'm most excited for are the ones I can't play yet. That'd be the Allosaurus and Despleto, by any chance? Allosaurus, Despleto, Barsbaldia, Eotrike, and Stegosaurus are the only ones that I can name right now. Also, I know the Hatsagaphalo, whatever it is, that flying one. I'm interested in that one. I do like that they're doing like just a basic business tactic of, your competition has the popular ones, so go with the less popular ones to kind of help distinguish yourself. So it's like one of the things was they don't have T-Rex planned, or they didn't have T-Rex planned, but now they do. I really think that they could have sold this "we're not going T-Rex Apex" route if they had a just as cool option other than T-Rex. And I think that the right move would have been, and this is just me, would have been Carcharodontosaurus. I think that would have been the right move. It just sounds like an intimidating dinosaur. It's hard as heck to spell the name, which fits with the other animals that they have. But it's a big, bad theropod. And I don't know if I already did this, but I'm going to do it again. And it would have served the need of, if they had sold that, and I say sell it, but if they had promoted that, I think people would have been a little more okay with not getting the T-Rex. Now somebody donated so much because, T-Rex is just popular. You got to have it. But if they had promoted like something like Carcharodontosaurus, like Despledo's pretty cool. Despledo's cool. But I don't know, the name doesn't sound as intimidating as Carcharodontosaurus. You can kind of feel it in your bones. But this is just my opinion. Yeah, so if I decided not to put a T-Rex in my game, I would have replaced it with Carcharodontosaurus. Plus, it's got like a whole family of other things that go with it. Like, it's actually considered a Carcharodontosaurid, which means there's other dinos that are similar. Let's see here. Done with that one. We're getting there. I think I only got 3 left. Suggestion for the name Terrestrial Instinct. Sounds kind of cool. What would that be a name for? I almost missed a message here. So far, as far as this game, I'm still really liking the Great Circle. It has like almost 3 different meanings that just kind of fit so well with what it is. The whole Great Circle of Life thing, first of all, was the first and main inspiration for it. The second thing is the setting. Is a caldera volcano, so it's a circle in the whole title and the look. That's basically the map right there. That's the map zoomed way out. So that's everything that you're seeing. This takes place inside of a giant caldera crater. So when you zoom out, it should look just like the Great Circle. Here, yep, that's the right one. Let's close that one. Is this one correct? Yep, close that one. How many more? 2 more. Oh, and I think I already did this one. Yep. Done. Ooh, Simo's streaming something. He has, it looks like Sarcosuchus versus everything. Dude, that's like the most fun you can have right now. Fighting everything with Sarcosuchus is what I've been doing for the past bunch of videos. I'm in the middle of a war. Actually, it's already over, but I haven't released all the videos, so I'm just kind of releasing them one by one. But yeah, I went to war with Talons, or not Talons Point, with Corpse Cove, which is basically Talons Point now. Pretty sure that Conca is in that family. Yep, it is actually. It's a Calcaradontosauride. It's a smaller version. Notably, I think the head is shaped very, very, very closely to the bigger Carcharodontosaur. Alright, all done with this. Now I can finally make a playable version here real quick. Let's take current playable. What is the right one to go with here? Let's go with, I think Meerkat. Meerkat has sit and Meerkat has sleep. I need one that doesn't have a rest. Sit, sleep, or fox. Now let's go with fox. Basically, I'm going to take a movable version and then dupe it. Oof, actually I'm still testing this one. Let's go with Meerkat. Okay. Now we will make this playable. First we'll switch. We're gonna have a lot of fine tuning to do, but let's see how it goes. Oh, I have two cameras, I gotta delete one. Okay, let me delete this. This. And actually, what I'm going to need are friends. So what I'm going to do is create a couple companions. Just to get the feel for the herd thing real quick. I'll use this as a guide. Oops, sorry, I've been missing chat. Alright, let me see here. Oh, what system am I going to put in place so care bearing is not a problem? Well, I don't know exactly any plans off the top of my head for care bearing, or if there should be any plans against that. I don't know. I do think mix packing is weird, and care bearing as like a lion, for example, care bearing like a hippo baby or something like that would be super weird. I don't think that, probably my thinking right now is that officially we probably shouldn't take a position on that. We should probably just leave it to servers to decide whether they want to allow care bearing or not, like whether they want to have mixed packing or not, and just leave it up to them. Because maybe people want to do servers where it's like the Land Before Time, where you have a mixture of animals sticking together, or like, I don't know, it'll be like Lion King or something, where like the Lion Guard or something, where like the lions are like friends with the hippos or something like that. Maybe they want to do that. I don't think that we probably need to do anything officially about that, and we'll just leave it up to people. If we were going to do something where it's like built into the game, for example, I envision it being something like in Beasts of Bermuda, there's like a stress system where it's like if you're around the wrong animals or something like that, it'll stress you out and kill you. It would probably be something like that. But right now, I'm not even thinking about that. Because I think probably the best answer right now is just to leave that up to the servers. Let's see here. That'll be a nice problem to have once we have multiplayer servers, so I'll worry about it then. I like problems that are in the future because I can ignore them, and that would actually be a great problem to have because it means that you got as far as having multiplayer servers and people being either pissed off or happy to have Care Bears. I can't wait to get to that point. Let's see here. Oops, let me take this down so I can see. Here we go. And for variety's sake, I guess I can't do that right now. Alright, so I'll just make 2 of these. And these guys are going to follow me. Oh, let me back to questions here. Let me see if I can catch up with the ones I missed. Oh my god, that's so smart. Yeah, the Spleeto and Aloe. I wasn't super excited for Stego because its model, but its rework looks so much better. I love it. Animations by Deuce. So what system? Oh, that's the one I already answered. Because I really hope a buffalo is not going to be protecting a meerkat from a lion. I want to plata. Oh, okay. I want to plata pangolin so bad. Oh, play a pangolin. I've been looking to see if I can find an artist who did a pangolin, but I haven't found any that kind of fit the mold of what I'm looking for. Let's see if they actually follow. Yep. All right. So I got my boys with me here. All right. So first thing I got to adjust is the walk, because my walk speed should be this. Here's my sprint. All right. So hang on. Sprint. This is trot. Sprint. Trot. I only got 2 speeds. I need to fix that. Alright, well, let's figure out the walk speed. I think it's 70. Okay. Player. Where's my walk? Here we go. No. Wait, this is the... No, I can't go in here. I need my... Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Alright. So instead of activating the parent, we're going to do this. Okay, and the speed should be 70. Alright, so the way I have it is speed times what your growth is, basically. So if you're younger, you're slower. But in this case, I think I'm just going to have the speed at 70. So I'll break this link, see how it feels first. Then we'll judge it from there. Let's make sure our 70 isn't actually the same, isn't actually correct. Let's see. Where's my blend space? Let's double check this. Oops. So checking back with the chat here, Animations by Do says, I have a question about the meerkat. When a meerkat digs a hole, will it be like the Isle Dryosaurus, or will it be like the Beast of Bermuda, where you can dig tunnels? Oh, good question. Well, right now, the functionality that we have right now when you dig a hole is you're just basically digging for grubs. So they'll dig up whether it's a millipede or a scorpion or a worm or something like that. Based on where you're digging, there's a chance that you'll find subterranean bugs or something for food. So that's all that the digging does right now. What I would like to do also is add digging a burrow function. Now, I would prefer to be able to dig tunnels because that would allow you to have, like more realistic meerkat burrows. They kind of have an entrance and then they can have like several exits and stuff. But I think in the beginning, we'll have to make it so that there's just one hole that you can go in, and then we'll be able to maybe build the tunneling functionality on top of that. I'm not sure how that works yet because I haven't really attempted digging burrows yet. That has to do with altering the map, so I gotta figure out exactly how that works. What it almost looks like for the Isle, I never actually played Dryo, so I don't really know, but it almost looks like it creates a second level, or it just creates a temporary second landscape underneath the current, and you can kind of like see underneath the map, if I'm not mistaken. So I got to see how that actually works. The other thing about the Isle is they built Legacy in an earlier version of the engine, so I don't know if it even works that way in this version until I attempt it. But I'm very interested in doing. I want both abilities. So if you want to dig like a temporary hole, for example, that should be cool. But also, if you want to dig a more permanent thing where other players can use it after you, that would also be cool. But I got to see what happens. But I definitely don't want to have functionality that like crashes servers and stuff like that. So whatever is the most stable, I'll do first, and then what's most ideal will come second. Oh, copyright owners, my first Suko King live. Hey, welcome. We caught a good one. We are working on the wildebeest babies. All right, so it is 70. That's what I want. 70. Let me make sure that wasn't actually trot that I altered. No, Z walk, so this is the walk. 70. Let's try the trot next. I'll set it to 70. Oops. Whoops. The thing stopped. Hang on, guys. There we go. All right, let's see how this feels. No, it's not. Let's see here. The animation is wrong. 70 is not supposed to be the speed. Alright, this is 70. This is 300. Why is it not playing the walk animation? Let me think for a second. look at the blueprint for juvenile wildebeest, here's our walk run. Okay, it is going to the right blend space. So at 70, this is what I should be seeing. But this is what I'm actually seeing. I'm seeing 150. Let's see, there might be another reason I'm getting that result. Let me check movement speed in my database here. Movement speed is 200 for, let's go wildebeest. Let's go set it to 70. Whoops. Keeps happening. Alright, let's set it to 70 there. Let's see if it takes effect here. Still wrong animation. Oh, so Team Tano says, any plans for adrenaline? Because it's always seemed dumb to me that animals would just suddenly stop running while being chased. Yes, actually. I do have plans for adrenaline. If you look down in the bottom right side here, there is a stats window, right? There are two kinds of vital statistics that affect how your animal behaves. Stats are immediate, and you can see them in the bottom right-hand side. But also, we have attributes. Attributes are things like strength points, defense points. As you level up your animal, gain experience, eat, grow, you'll gain more of those points, which influence your immediate stats in the bottom right-hand side. Adrenaline is going to be one of those things that's a immediate thing, so it'll be in the bottom right-hand side. So it won't be an attribute; it'll be a immediate stat. When you have adrenaline going, it'll be like an immediate buff that lasts for like a certain amount of time. So if you're being chased, your adrenaline can kick in. Oh, I gotta fix that. Your adrenaline can kick in and make you run faster for a little bit until you run out of adrenal. Actually, now that I think about it, that has to be an attribute too, because it'll probably it makes sense that it would last longer if you get older, so that buff can get stronger. So you'll have it in two places. If you have like 5 points for your adrenaline, basically, let's say that equals 5 seconds of adrenaline. But if you have 2 points, that equals 2 seconds of adrenaline. So it'll give you a 2-second boost. Now let's go try the water real quick. Let me see if the drink animation is working properly. Ah! Oh my god, it's the secretary bird. I forgot I left that on the map. Okay, let's see here. that might have been too fast. I think I just drank water. Now I can't drink. Let's set the water to 0.5. I think I did drink the water. Well, the function worked, so he drank. He just didn't play the drinking animation. Which I can fix that. I can fix that by having two separate animation blueprints. So one for the AI and one for the player. I wish I could do it with one, but I haven't figured out the right way to implement it with just one blueprint. Oh well, this isn't that big of a deal. So we cast there, connect this. Okay, now this will tell it when I'm pressing the button to eat and drink. Let's do drink. Let's do eat. Jump. That should be enough to, oh yeah, and attack. Alright, so when I press attack, I should see this. Okay. When I press drinking, I should see, oh, I gotta make one. Okay, so connect. Eating. And I'll just promote the other one to a variable. Drinking goes to drinking. Eating goes to eating. Oh yeah, the sleeping. Press jump, that's the one I gotta promote. Now the sitting. And then sleep. Alright, so that should be all of them. Alright, so I'm drinking. Boom. I'm eating. Okay, I'm attacking. I'm sitting. And I am sleeping. Waking. Getting up. Alright, so I should be able to do all of those right now. Let's test them. And after that, I gotta fix the walk. Okay, let's drink water first. Okay, he drank and nothing happened. Let's sit down. Sitting and nothing's happening. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oh crap, I did it to the wrong one. No, I didn't. What did I do it to? Wildebeest bear, baby. Oh, no, I have the wrong... Okay, I gotta fix the... I forgot to change the reference. Okay, so then that's easy. I'll just go here. Here's where I need to switch it. Now that I have one specifically for the player. Now it should work. Dang it. Drinking water didn't work. Okay, let's try sitting. Sitting's not working. It's not working, guys. It's not working. Wildebeest baby. Player, okay. Player. Oh, I changed the wrong one. That's what happened. Okay, so... And then that means I gotta go back and fix the other one too. Okay. Here it is. This is the one I should have changed here. What I changed was the companion. That was the wrong one. So now I gotta change this back to the AI one. Wildebeest baby. No, this is correct. Alright, well the player has the right one now, so let's try it now. Drink. Drink, you little tyke. Look, he's drinking. And he drank really quickly. Good. Okay, now let's try sitting. Nice. He sat. And getting back up. Nice. Alright, so let's do this. Going to sleep. I need to map out the going to sleep one. That's the one where you gotta hold it down, because right now I just kind of have it linear. So while I'm sitting, if I press it again, I should go to sleep, but it didn't. Okay, let me check the chat here because I've been falling behind. Oh, I try to help, but I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, don't worry. I got a good handle on it. I've done all these before. I just, it's easy to mess up anything. Anything when it comes to computer programming and all that, it's one thing messes up everything. So it's all about being perfect. Okay. So I won't worry about sleeping for now. Let me just double check and make sure I didn't mess up the... This is what I messed up. Okay, that needs to change back to ABK. And I have 2 for some reason. That's the one that doesn't work. Oh, that's the adult one, that's why. Okay. Here we go. Fixed. All right. Now about this. ABK wildebeest. Let me try one little experiment here. So this one is one that's just programmed to be out in the wild. It's not programmed to follow me, but let me see if I can program him to follow me with the component that I had for the other one. With a behavior component. Or do I already have it? Nope. So I'm gonna add a behavior. See if I can get it to follow me. Already have the tag built in. Broke. Those 2 still work. Alright, well anyways, that was a failure, but now I'm going to fix the walk. Alright, so this is what I need to do when I'm walking. Let's make sure our speed is set correctly. Make sure we're the right one selected this time. And move it over here. Our walk is selected at 70. You know what? Let me see what happens when I reconnect that. I think I'll set them both to 70. Or 150. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing walking correctly. Still running. What is the issue? Oh, I know what the issue is. I know exactly what the issue is now. I think I do. No, top speed 300. Let me think. I know I had this issue before with another animal. I think I know what it is. Vector length. No, the vector length is correct. Team Tano says, me and my friend tried to make a game once, but didn't know how to code. We learned how to model and animate a bit, though. Well, that's cool. Yeah, coding is very difficult. For me, I'm using the engine's built-in blueprint functionality, which is like visual scripting. So basically, it's like C++, but it's like translating to the computer what you really want to do. So it is, I recommend it. If you ever try to do video games again, if you haven't tried Unreal Engine or Unity, they're both really good game engines for people who don't exactly know how to code, how to do it with just like baseline C++ or anything like that. But it'll like visually kind of tell you, what do you want to do? All right, you wanted to do this, you do that, and it'll, blueprints is kind of like fills the gap. And it's free, so can't hurt that. Okay, so, oh wait, this is vector link for the AI, but what about the player? It shouldn't be different. Let's see, here's the player. No, vector length is correct. So it is getting the correct speed. So that means if the problem is not in the blueprint, and the problem is not in the, it's not in the blend space, it must be in the character. Movement, where's my movement? Movement. Let's make sure we have no speed. Whoops. Keep doing that. All right, let's see. It's still doing it. All right, so let's go to the blueprint for the character. Okay. Sprint trot. So one of them is missing here. That would be the walk. What's my parent for this again? Secretary Bird. So that should actually be taking over, but it's not. Stop on the bottom, start on the top. Now we're going to change these. Got to figure out some automatic way of doing this. This is time consuming. Alright, we're turning it on here, turning it off there. Now we're going in to make sure our speed is correct. Speed is correct, 70. Times growth. Trot, 150. Here's our 150 trot. Times growth. Okay, sprint. Never worked on sprint. What's our sprint? 300. Oops. Stamina has to be greater than 0. I should say 10%. Otherwise, you're always going to be greater than 0 because your regen rate is every second. Done. Let's give it a try. Oh, come on. Which one is sprint? That one is trot. No, this one's trot. No, I really only have 2 speeds still. Sprint. Trot. Sprint. Trot. And a jump that's way too high. That's so annoying. You know what I forgot to do is add the freaking social calls. So I think I'm going to do that while I try to think of a solution to this problem. Let's finish these social calls. Basically, I want to just use the adult ones, but at a different pitch. All right. Okay, so it's a bit loud. All right, so let's take off. Team Tano says, I don't know why it takes so long to add flyers to the game when you seem to be able to get one in pretty quick. I'm impressed. Yeah, I think I do move pretty quickly when it comes to adding animals. That's like my favorite. That's like my best skill right now. Is I'm good at quickly implementing animals. Once I have the animations, the models, and everything, I'm pretty good at hooking it up, putting it in pretty quickly, AI and playable. But I think that they have like a quality assurance thing that they're trying to meet when it comes to talk about the aisle. They don't want to put anything out that they have to clean up for. They're trying to meet a certain quality threshold before they put something out these days, which I don't even care about personally. I say put it out even if it's broken, because it's better than the boredom of, you know, not having enough choice in the game right now. It's not like we all don't know that the game is in development, you know what I mean? Everyone still goes around saying that it's not even, what are they saying, it's beta or it's alpha or whatever. It's not done yet. Okay, well, let us get the cutting edge stuff. We understand that it's kind of broken a little bit, but I think that they see negative criticism towards releases as probably impacting the bottom line or impacting the Steam rating. I don't know, but yeah, I agree. I think they could be putting some of these dinos in faster, but they're trying to do it organized, I guess. I don't know. They're doing it in a very deliberate and methodical way, which usually, in my speculative mind, suggests that they're trying to... there could be a play to get some outside involvement with the game. You know what I mean? Some investment maybe, but they need to show professionalism and stuff, so, and that would be part of it, but I'm just speculating. That's possible, I think. Let me see here. Oh yeah, modulate. What I'm going to do is just up the pitch way so that it sounds like a younger animal. Yeah, there we go. Alright. The sound thing is there, so now I just need to put it in the walk. I need to put it in everything, actually. Let's start with the walk. Sequence. Team Thanos is Path of Titans puts stuff out quick, which makes finding bugs easy when everyone can test it. Yeah, they take a different approach, but that's the thing. You know, you get to see one side doing, you know, a more methodical, careful approach. They kind of have more control over how testing goes with a smaller testing pool. I think they have their own QA team, so they have people who actually test the thing. They call them QA. Whereas Path of Titans leverages the entire community that it has, and it just says, hey, basically anyone who wants to help us test can just use the test branch. And they see that as an asset. It's like free testing, which I think is smart. It makes sense. It makes sense to do it both ways depending on what your goal is. Alright, so I'm going to put, every time this plays, I'm going to put the social calls in here. That way I'll hear these sounds just randomly. Make it follow, okay. Save it. Now. There we go. So now it has the social calls mixed in. Alright, let's do trot. Follow. Run. Once I tested it for one, I know it's going to work for the other, so we'll go straight to the run. Cool. Now let's do the stand. We'll do all the stands. Yep. Stand one. Yeah, I think we should be good to go there. Also, let's do the sitting one too. Okay, good. Now we have walking sounds and social calls. Social grunts and stuff, more like. Alright, let's see how that is now. They make a noise. Might need a couple more blanks in there to help. Yeah, there's a lot. Alright, so what I'll do is we'll add a couple more blanks. What this does is make sure it's not playing the sound too much. That should help. But it'll play more often when they're moving. Okay, now let's finally fix this freaking walk. Animations by Do says, I am thinking about doing a documentary series on Path of Titans for my YouTube channel, but I'm going to wait until they add realism servers because at the moment isn't very realistic. Well, the thing is, it will always be a game. The realism servers, you do have a bunch of people who do like to try to play realism, but the thing is, realism is a little boring, you know, because it's like there's not enough interactions in the wild. You know, people get bored of it pretty quickly. I mean, if you realistically play Croc, you will not be doing anything for hours. Honestly, the only realistic thing to do in the game is fight. You know, that's realistic. Animals fight each other. They avoid each other more often than not, but I mean, just the game is right now basically a slow-paced battle simulator with dinos in it. That's what it is. Everything else is kind of just theoretical, but in practice, the combat is the strongest part of the game, in my opinion. Oh yeah, the walk. You gotta fix the walk. What is wrong with it though? I don't understand why it plays. Let's close this. It's taking forever to close. As far as getting stuff done, I think this was the only thing left to do today. Let's see here. Where is it? Here's my checklist. So we've done the baby wildebeest sound effects. Okay, we did the walking and the social calls. I'm still going to add drinking and eating. Animation blend space, did that. Animation blueprint, did that. Sound effects footsteps, but did that. Social calls, did that. Add AI, did that. Add playable, did that. Fine tune playable movement. In the process of that, add wildebeest food. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Walk with the herd. I forgot about that too. One of those two I can fix immediately. Basically just dupe this and make it the adult model. To V1. Oops. I will never, ever stop doing that. All right. follow distance. Still doing it. Let's see how this feels. Still isn't going to feel that cool because I can't walk properly, but let's see what happens. I'm about to try and herd walk. It's kind of working. Check it out, I'm in the control of a herd. And you know what all you need to do is have them walk around randomly after they end. So we transition from follow to and delay 10. And let me do the other one too. You know what, let's see how this works with the adults first. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Too fast. Let's take their speed down. They should be running around at about... I can't remember their correct walk speed. Let me see. Let's do 125. That looks better. So now we have roaming around while in the vicinity of the group leader. When the group leader moves, everyone else will move too. But while everyone's in the same area, we're all good. Let's see them all get to this area first and then start roaming around. So within 10 seconds, we should have a transition. If we don't have a transition, then I'll just add it. Has it been 10 seconds yet? 8, 9, 10. Nope. All right, well, let's add it real quick. So basically, once they get within a certain amount of distance, let's see. Let's call it 1,000. Oops, same issue. Behavior to idle. That should be enough. So I am working on a system where you can kind of form your own family groups with players or AI. You'll be able to also, like, if you encounter like a stray out in the wild, you can kind of tame them, add them to your family, and you'll travel together, eat together, protect each other if you get attacked. I'm gonna check the chat in a second, so sorry if I'm missing messages. Alright, so right now they're within the 2,000 unit herd distance that I set up. If I leave that circle, they'll start to follow. They're also set to match speed, so if I were running, sprinting, they should be able to match me. I need to fix my now once they get within distance, they should go back to roaming around freely. Where are they going? Then they turn around. My 2 loyal friends. You might also encounter a herd in the wild, and you may want to just tag along with them. Alright, let me check chat. I'm thinking about doing. Oh, already read that one. I can't even play I can't even play Evrima. I get 8 frames at low graphics and low resolution. My PC is not great, but it's not that bad. Yeah, they are having some issues. Let's see here. Animations by Deuce says, everybody gangster until you see a camera crew filming your animal in the Great Circle. Yeah, basically. Oh, look, Secretary Bird. Yo, man, these things are big in real life. Secretary birds are tall. They're like 1.5 meters tall, dude. They're basically eagles on stilts. Big old birds. Alright, so kind of looks like herding. It's not done. I need to program it in, but this is what it can feel like when you're moving around with a herd. And see how they're moving in their own direction? So if you wanted to like join a herd, you can just kind of follow. And this will be like a degree of protection. These are the broken ones. Let me move the herd this way. See what happens. Oh, you know what? Let me see the drink animation now. Let's go to water herd. Follow me. To water we go. He's drinking. And it only takes a second to drink. Just nobody interested in water. Alright, now let's see if I can finally fix the... This is actually kind of fun. I want to fix the walking animation now. I like all the kids stick together. Look at this secretary bird. He's following me. Eat. We're walking. Some of us going the wrong way. I'm gonna add an alert sound where you can press it and it'll alert the herd to come to your defense or run away. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can finally fix the walk. I still don't know what's wrong with it, though. Oh. Catch up with the chat. What's your favorite POT dinos of the stretch goal dinos? Oh, good question. I don't know the stretch goal dinos, really. Probably, I'm interested in the one that flies, the Hatsalophaga or whatever it is. I'm gonna call it the Hats, or one of the aquatics would be really cool. I don't know what they're gonna do about the aquatics, because if you're fully aquatic, you can't go on land. You know, the only place you're really gonna be able to go is the Great Lake. They're gonna have to make some changes to the map, like where they can connect other parts of the map via waterways, so you can kind of swim upstream maybe to get to Deep Lake, for example. That way you're not just stuck at Great Lake, you can kind of move around the map as an aquatic. Okay. That's something I'm gonna have to think about too for when the Crocs get in the game. Dang, I want saltwater Crocs in here so bad. Let's see here. This is the ABK. The AI are walking fine. Let me see. Let's try this. Wait, is this the right one? No, this is ABK. Here we go, this is the right one. Let me move this over so I don't get it confused again. And I'm already doing it to the right one too. So that's not the problem. Coming from again? Let's try getting it from directly here. See if that helps. Speed 70. It works here. Works fine here. Alright, well let me try taking the speed down even further, see if that has an impact. I feel like I tried this already. Let me take the secretary bird as an example. Trot, sprint. Oh, I only had 2 of them over here? 200. Stop trot was 200. Start trot was 300. So actually, all I was doing was stopping trot on there. Let me try that. So I have the 3 speeds. So that means, oh, I didn't even have it mapped anyways, so it wasn't even working. Alright, so start 70. Stop is going to be like 25. Stop was faster? So that's probably part of my issue here. Let's put it at 25. Sprint should be like 300. Sprint is 300 times growth. Okay. Stop sprint should be, no, stop sprint should be, it's going to take us to trot. Trot should be 150, right? Times growth. Yeah, I think all I did was confuse myself before. Start trot should be 150. This should fix everything. It's not fixed. I'm running slower. they have no problem walking either. Well, while I'm at it, you know what? I'm just going to buff the speed for a second. I want to see how it feels to run really fast. It's so annoying when I have these kinds of problems. The simple kind, because the solution is going to be really, really annoyingly simple. It's one thing that I'm forgetting that I don't know what it is right now, but it's always like that. One little stupid thing throwing everything else off. Let's go 450. We're going to sprint 450. Leave everything else the same. Oh, that does not look good. Jesus. They're matching me. Gotta fix that. But not before I fix the young one. Oh, let's see here. Tano says they're gonna make a island map for the aquatics. I did see Cerulean Island. I mean, they gotta have it like so that the aquatics can play everywhere though. It doesn't make sense to make a map specifically for the aquatics, because unless they plan to make it a fully aquatic map. I just think they need to add, I think they just need to deepen the water opportunities in Pandora. Pandora can be more aquatic friendly. They just have to connect the different biomes with some river systems. Tana says, I really like the Ankylosauridae, so I'm excited for one that's adding, I can't remember its name. A shame we only have one Ankylosauridae. Yeah, I'm in favor of always having more choices for everything. Which is why, even though the Alberta came out and it wasn't really anything that special, like it wasn't even that much bigger than the Styraco, still better to have it than not, in my opinion. Dang, it's getting late for me. It's 11 p.m. I don't want to go past midnight, so I think. What is wrong with this thing? You know what? I forgot about something. There is the adult animation blueprint. Let me see here. Baby. The adult animation blueprint. I added a thing. Let me see. That might be interfering with what I'm doing. It really shouldn't, but I gotta check. Just to be sure. Cast the blueprint. Oh, I guess I didn't put it in here. Where did I put it? Oh, I did that in the secretary bird. Now that I think about it. Didn't do that here. So this works fine. this ABK. Baby blend space, okay. Player. Casting to the player, okay. Vector link coming directly from the player. Speed. Okay, let's check the animation. Baby, it's going to the baby as well. Let's try adjusting this to 450. So now the walk speed is 107. So 112. I'll adjust it to 112. Oh, wait a second. Something else is wrong here, too. Oh, did I change the freaking wrong speed? Yes. This is the secretary bird. Switch this back. I'm getting tired. Oh, forgot to check the chat. Let's see here. Oh, you have the same time as me. Yep, same time zone. So what's going to be your main in this game? Good question. I'm really liking the secretary bird right now. But I'm liking something about all the animals. You know, there's something to love about being a secretary bird, flying around, preying on smaller animals with great eyesight. There's also something to love about being a meerkat that can crawl around with your family, dig up bugs and stuff. Being a fox is cool. Being a leopard is cool. I was hoping to get to the leopard tonight, but I guess we'll do it tomorrow. Being an elephant's gonna be really fun too. Being a freaking herb-dwelling wildebeest is fun too. There's something to love about all of them. Well, I don't know if he was asking me or not, but I'll answer. Let's see. Make sure I don't screw up the speed. Let's backtrack. 70. So hold on. I was adjusting the wrong speed is the issue. I was adjusting the secretary bird instead of the wildebeest baby. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, let's try to fix this. That couldn't have been the case all the time. Oh no, here it is. Oh, hang on. This is a conundrum. To make sure I didn't screw up all my other speeds. Alright, so that's what happened. I was getting confused. It wasn't taking me to... The wildebeest was taking me to the other one. Alright, let's fix this. Start Z-Walk. Which actually... This never took effect because I don't have the Start Z-Walk button on there. So what I really need is the trot. Stop trot should be set to 112. That should fix everything. There we go. Then let's override trot. Well, let's try this just as is. Dude, why is it not working no matter what I do? Ugh, now I undid the 450. Let's put the 450 back on. But that means I should have been, yeah, let's maybe this combined with what I did before. So at 112, I should be walking. Oh my god. Tears of joy. It's working. Ah, finally. And they all should be walking to follow me too. Very nice. Okay. Now I fixed a walk. I was really starting to wonder what was going on there. Okay. So, walk, trot, and then... You know what? Let me create a group leader real quick. Let me think. I have the companions. Companions are with me. Those are going to be the babies. We'll do a group leader. use some code that I already have. Let me see here. Let's try the sheep one. So basically I already have some group leader code here. I'm going to try to just graft it onto the wildebeest. Group leader V1. Oops. There we go. Tano says, I'll probably main serval, hippo, and pangolin. That is going to be fun. Servo is going to be cool. Unfortunately, I don't think Servo is going to be here for a while. I've been looking around and stuff, and I mean, there is something creative that I could do with as far as like grabbing a certain kind of model and then just switching certain skin, like a certain, like just taking a model out there of a cat, regrafting it, and making some alterations to animations could pass for a servo until a better one comes. But I don't want to do anything like that looks ugly. I don't want anything to look half done. Let me see here. Otherwise, it just makes sense to just wait for... What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I like the servo, though, because it's like a solitary hunter. And right now, that's kind of what we need. Solitary animals. I can see the pack animals and the big group animals coming into play once we have some multiplayer servers up. Alright, so this guy is going to lead the group. Let's make sure the others can follow. Basically everywhere where they were following the player, they're going to now start to follow group leader. So we're going to have one leading the group. Let's tag this guy. Let's make sure these guys are properly tagged too. See, are these ABKs? Yeah. The babies will follow me, but not the adults. Let's Take these guys out. Okay. What I'll do is make a bigger herd circle. So if I were to walk away from the herd right now, they should not follow. Let's try it. Nope. The only ones coming are the babies, which is fine. Nice. So I can wander away from the herd if I want to. But we're all in this general area right now, because this is where the group leader is. Me tired. Me want to sleep. Herd's moving. So I guess the kids can go off and have a little adventure while the adults do adult stuff. Yay, epic. Tana says, I could probably make a serval model. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to try. Oh yeah, that's right, you were doing some modeling. Hey man, if you've got a good model, I'll use it. As long as it matches the general quality of the main animals here. I forgot to take out the companion secretary bird here. He doesn't seem to know that I'm a wildebeest. This is how it's going to be when players are playing. And we have the same issue that Path of Titans has when you double press to sit down or get up. Alright, let's see if we can find the herd again. There we go. But I think I'll do a spawn everybody in with parents, and then you can choose whether you want to stick with the parents. But we basically have a functioning basic herd here. Let's see what happens. Let's make the group leader start to choose wider, like longer distance areas. Let's see, so we can actually get some herding, some migration feel here. And I think I'll double the size of the herd just to see how that feels. Let's see here. Is this the group leader? Yep. Let's go. Let's add a 0. So right now we're at 20. Is this 20? How long before I choose another random location? Let's go 15 seconds. This is on idle. There should be no player triggers on this. Haven't programmed combat in yet. All right, so let's see if this group walks longer. You know what? I'm gonna add some more. I'm gonna double the size of this herd. Okay. Let's save everything just in case there was something that I missed. Tano says it's texturing I'm more worried about. Me too. I don't know a whole bunch about texturing yet. I'm still learning. Like, I still need to make sure and go through and make sure that the whole game is optimized in terms of like using maps at the right time. But yeah, texturing makes the thing, makes the quality. All right, let's see how long it takes for the group leader to move the herd. Oh yeah, I gotta fix the jump too. Get some water. Right now the herd's just staying here. So every 15 seconds he should move the herd. I don't know which one he is though. But they do. Right now we're just chilling over here. What is that over there? Oh, I think it's an elephant. I thought I saw one. Nope. My imagination. Back to the herd. Probably should put some markers above the heads of the people in your family group too. Come on, group leader, when are you gonna move the herd? Now let's set a bigger distance. I want to see how it feels to walk a long distance with the herd. Let's see. You know what? I need to see what they are walking. Animals. Movement speed 200. Item. Idle. Let's go 5. Max random distance 5. Oh no, we need another 0 there. That's why it's not going that far. Cool. So we'll get a new location every 15 seconds. Alright, now let's see how this goes. Lead us, group leader. It's not going anywhere yet. Maybe I tagged this thing the wrong way. Wait, do I have some movement on the right side here? Nope. Maybe I tagged him wrong. Let's check. These are companions, would-be's. He is tagged as leader. Okay. We'll flee from predators. Okay. Distance. Let's flee 2,000 units. On site. Flee. Let's actually go 5,000 units. I feel like we cover some distance. Okay. Start an idle. 15 seconds we move. 500,000 units. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's 500,000. Random workspace. Okay. Okay, and these guys. Let's make sure that they follow. Oh, okay. This might be an issue here. Let's take that out. Okay. So what we want is when the leader is beyond 2000, we follow. And let's call it 199. Just to be sure. Let's go to our follow section. We're following 300. Actually, we should be matching speed. Yep, match speed. Follow distance 1000. Let's call it 1200. Target is the wildebeest leader. Yep. Within. Wildebeest leader within. All right, let's give this a try. Oh snap, where are the trees at, yo? What happened? That was weird. Whoa, where are the trees? What is going on? If it's not one thing, it's another. Tano says, I haven't used Blender in a while. Hope I can remember how to do stuff. Blender is probably a really good program to use because, number one, I love that it's free. It has a lot of features. It is powerful. Lots of people use that. Why did all the foliage disappear? See if I can spawn some more. That's never happened to me before. I should respawn in a second. I can't believe I've been going for 4 hours. And I don't believe... Have I dropped any frames? Oh wait, maybe I have. Oh, please don't crash. Don't crash. Don't you do it. Gonna wait for it. Might have crashed, but it's almost. I mean, it's time to call this anyways. I didn't want to go beyond 12. think it crashed. No, it caught up. Holy crap. Nice. Okay. But what is going on with this? It's like not... Why is it doing this? I don't know what I did to cause this. Alright, let's see if we can observe what's happening. Well, the bushes are coming in a certain area. Let me get them on, dude. Now it's redoing the collision too. Jeez. I have no reason. I have no idea why this is happening. I mean, brush still on 1.3. The culling seems to work. Oh, hold on. Look at that. No, it's not. The trees aren't calling themselves. Only one of them is. I have no idea why that's happening. Gonna have to edit undo this. I'm gonna do it. Let's go undo back to this point. Hopefully this fixes it. Holy crap. Maybe it was fine, and maybe it's the graphics card that was not rendering it. Now it's saving. I don't know if I... Jesus. For better or worse, it's saving it. I have too much stuff open too. Let me close something. Same issue. Didn't fix anything. Let me go back to this point and see if that fixes anything. If that doesn't work, I'm just going to go back to the latest thing that I did, close it, reopen it, and just call it here because I'm tired. Time to get some sleep. Let's see here. Town says, oh no, forest fire. Burned down the trees. Yep. That's what happened. By the way. Oh, now it crashed. What an annoyance, dude. The whole thing's going down. I don't even know if the stream is still up. Well, seems like the stream is still up. Well, this looks like a great place to call this. Let me see here. If you could still hear my voice, uh, this is the computer's way of telling me, get some rest. Start early again tomorrow. But I want to thank everyone who joined me for today's live dev session. And yeah, pretty good progress. Gonna be doing the same thing I do every day, working on this game. If you have any questions and you're watching this and the stream has ended, leave them in the chat or leave them in the comment section below the video. I'll be happy to get back and answer whatever questions I can directly to you. And yeah, keep an eye on the Discord for upcoming news as well as in-game photos that I'm going to be taking, videos. If you have the current version of the game, feel free to take pictures in-game and post them. The current version is 1.5. It is currently available in the Discord. Go to our website, thegreatcircle.weebly.com. That's WEEBLY, 2 E's. And you can get linked to everything, including all of our social media as well as our Discord. And that's all I can think of to say right now. I can't do a proper outro because my brain is fried. All right. Well, thanks so much for watching, guys, and ciao.